Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. What's here, guys? There we go. All right, muted. I'm muted the stream volume. Good morning, Paul. Compton. Compton's in the house, everybody. Let's go, let's go. PD, good morning, good morning. Initian, good morning. Paul, good morning. Man Bear Bull, good morning. Lost and Voids, good morning. Who else we got? Emmanuel, good morning. Forest Boy, good morning. Crown, good morning. Where'd Mr. Y go? He was here. I guess he's gone now.
Prices fairly moving today.
Yeah. I like the recovery of this move, but it was so slow. We needed a bottom wick here. That's why I said I was just gonna walk away. This was a perfect move. We're looking for the move up, looking for the recovery of this candle. This was a perfect close. This was not a perfect open. So for that, I wasn't going to get involved. If we would have had a bottom wick here, I would have longed the flip. Perfect setup. It's just there was no entry. Setup was good. Entry was garbage. So now we wait. I assume she's going to come up here, put this wick on. We'll delete that, and then we'll see if we are going back down. If we close inside this range, obviously you guys already know. Should test the tops. If we can break back out, we'll be back up here. Is that going to happen? There's no telling because we have no bottom wick now. So it could just come up here, put on the wick, flip, and we'll come back down into this consolidation range and look for these, right? I was also gutted a bit with that open going straight up. Yeah, Initian, yeah, it was just, what are you going to do, right? Clear break of trend on 100 tick and bounce off the 6-6. Rejected. Nice, lost some boys. Oh, I forgot I still got the mic off thing. Let me mic open.
And we were sitting all yesterday, reality, myself, Voids and Crown, and we were watching this bounce around this range, and I was waiting for that long, but again, it was too late by the time it came. But we were quite convinced that we were going to get that break out of that area, and the levels that we've drawn over the last week are playing out absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. The problem for, I mean, I don't know. Well, no, I think Lost and Voids is on the same, somewhere near the same time as me. But the problem for you, Paul, is it's so freaking late for you by the time you guys are at that Asian session time when this thing was moving. It's like the wee hours of the morning for you, right? I mean, super bad timing for you, sadly. I think Lost and Voids, are you on Eastern time? Or you, I don't know if he's on Eastern time or somewhere near that. I'm not sure, but I know it's much earlier for him than it is for you, for sure, Paul. You've got it bad. Unfortunately, your times, you've got a bad time for trading Asia.
Yes, unfortunately. But that theory that I was saying about where it'll move out of the day zone, it'll come back down, it'll test almost the high of the day, if not the high of the day, and then it'll rip. But again, by that stage, I'm in bed. This is like 4 o'clock in the morning for me.
Yeah.
But the theory still holds up. It does seem to do that on a trending market. So it's just for anybody that's awake at that stage in the game.
PD, were you asking what fund and company I'm with? Currently, I assume you're asking me. I'm just looking back at these messages. I wasn't at the PC when you asked all these things. But I'm currently with Leeloo, My Funded Futures, and Tradeify. Currently. By no means do I say that those are the best or whatever. So don't think that means that they're better than all the rest or anything else. Yeah. So not Leeloo, yeah. Yeah, I have several accounts with Leeloo, and have. That is actually what the wife trades. I mean, a lot of Paul was here in the beginning, right, PD? And I know a lot of you weren't here when the funded company thing started, but in the very beginning, a lot of people don't realize that it was Apex, Leeloo, and Bulenox. That's essentially where we were at in the thoughts of funding companies back when this all began. We didn't have all the opportunities that you guys got now, to where, you know, there's so many companies out there, man. You can find any company that fits you as a trader and, you know, checks all the boxes that you need for a funding company, because there's just so many options. I mean, it's everything from, you know, building accounts from 50K up to 400K, to direct accounts where there's no evaluation period, to no PA fee accounts, to, you know, the list goes on and on. Accounts you can use bots on, accounts that you can't. It's just all really what you want, but there's a funding company out there that actually works for anyone. And my advice is to find a few that you prefer. For me, they really don't make a lot of difference, other than the fact that I don't want to see rules that are against what I think they should be, right? So, and that's individual for each person. So, like Apex, I had tons of accounts with Apex too, and I moved away from them just because of their video rule. And I think they've taken that away, but it's not the point. I don't want to. I shouldn't say that I'm never going to get involved with them again, because I've still got all their sign-in information on my Rhythmic. So I'm not ever going to say that I'll never trade with Apex again. That would be, I probably wouldn't be telling the truth, but currently I'm not working with Apex, right? I just heard of some stank rules for TickTickTrader, but it was for eval. Yeah, no, I'm not upset. I will tell you this, PD. This is one thing I will tell you, and I don't know what the rules are. I haven't kept up on what TickTick's doing, but I will tell you, if they have stricter rules for eval than funded, I won't complain about that, me personally. Right, but that's all, again, it's your individual feelings. For me, if the rules are stricter for eval than it is for your funded account, I'm all for that. Why? Because what is eval supposed to be? At the end of the day, it's supposed to be a test, right? So you're supposed to perfect the test in order to go to funded. So I have absolutely no problem with the rules on eval being super, super, super strict. What I can't stand is the companies that have lax rules on eval and then have strict rules on the funded side. Now, how's that make any sense? If you pass, if you're going to give somebody a test, as they like to call it, it's a test to prove that you can do something. Well, why are you going to make the test easier than what you're going to do on the actual funded account? This makes no sense to me. And why are you going to limit what you're going to do on your funded account by, limiting their contracts, limiting their drawdown, limiting their, these companies that do intraday drawdown on eval and then intraday on PA? That doesn't make any sense to me, right? Like, why would you do that? There's companies out there that do it, and if you don't mind it, by all means. I don't prefer it. I mean, eval accounts for straight to funded. Once you pass eval funded rules are stricter than straight to funded accounts. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know. Again, I mean, obviously you just go with a straight to funded account if that was the case, and obviously they're going to be more money. So if that's not something that you're ready to do, probably not the best company. That's interesting though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know on that one, PD. I will tell you, there's so many companies out there that when you see one that you really don't care and they just don't feel right and you just don't care for them, just move on. There's absolutely no reason to, stay stuck to a company that you don't care for that much, because there's just too many options today, right? There's no reason that you have to, bend yourself, bend your trading, bend your morals just to work with a company. There's too many options. So, and everybody always asks, well, what's the best funding company? That is, yes, too many options. That is individual. That is individual. So the best company for you may be different than the best company for me, and the best company for, the guy to our left may be different than both of us. So, does it matter? No, it's very individual. I think that it's a great time we live in, honestly, because there are so many that are tailored to every trader out there. So it's not just, hey, this is how it is. Back when we first started all this, it was just all of them are essentially the same, and that's just how it is, and you just deal with it, and that's what you do. Was it an issue? No, not really, right? Because so many people have the biggest problem with the intraday trailing drawdown. That's one of the biggest gripes that you see, is they just can't stand the fact that you have intraday trailing drawdown. That was never an issue at all for me. They're exactly the same for me, so we'll see. Let's see what happens at 0.66 level. Need to build support here. All right, lost some voids. Sounds good. We should be putting on a wick here. Still waiting for this wick. It should be here shortly. That is what I'm looking for anyway. Should get a wick, and then we'll see. Unfortunately, we've got no bottom wick on this candle, which is unfortunate. But what are you gonna do? But yeah,
there was
PD,
no wick on the 800 either on the actual chart. I was looking for an entry. It's running beautifully.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
I couldn't get the wick down first.
Yeah. See, this 9 o'clock close was perfect. So I'm glad you were looking for it, Paul. This was a perfect setup here. This 9 o'clock candle was absolutely perfect. You've got a close above. You've got, what is it? Yep. A 35-ish tick wick to recover. You couldn't ask for a beautifuler setup to go along here. Problem was the dang entry. If there just would have been a bottom wick, it would have been so perfect. You knew we were coming to recover this wick here. So your flip would have been, 35 TP1, and essentially you would have been at, 60, 70-ish probably to put on a top wick on this, maybe a little more. You could have been pulling your stop once we get up into these areas. Absolute beautiful setup, guys. All you needed was a bottom wick. It's unfortunate it wasn't there. Paul says it wasn't even on the 800. So, I mean, there's just, I can't enter this. If somebody else can figure out a way to enter, absolutely. But for me, I just can't trade it. And I mean, we see it playing exactly like we knew it was going to play, but how are you going to take the entry? That's, what are you going to do?
I grabbed 7 ticks using the regression candles. It was a bit of a dodgy, I knew it was going, so I thought if I could get in and out for, say, a 10 tick stop loss, and then over 5 to 7 ticks, I instantly closed. So that I did get a tiny little bit of that, but it was far from ideal. It was bit of the old gambler still there.
Yeah. You made some profit off of it, though. That's good. We knew it was going to happen. That's the thing. Yeah. You have to be degenerate to me, like me, to enter plus 24 ticks and trail. Very nice, lost some voids. PD, is there a video that a entry is live? What do you mean? I don't know what you're asking, unfortunately. Are you talking about, is there a video of how the entries work? Because, I mean, yeah. Trade with your strategy. Yeah, I mean, TRC, here. I think I did it right. Yeah, there you go. There's some videos on it. Wait until after the stream, though. Watch them. Just save them. Check it out. If you have any questions, let me know. But yeah, I mean, we do the same thing every day, though, honestly. So you showing up every day, you'll probably learn more than those videos. But go ahead and watch the videos. Maybe they'll help. The live streams really are, in my opinion, better. I don't know. That's why I haven't put out a lot of videos as of late, because I feel like we really, these live streams are really great these days, because there's so many people that are interacting, asking questions. We're going over these positions so much, and everybody's actually, you know, asking questions. That's the biggest part, right? The more questions you guys ask, the more we explain it. And the more we explain it, the more everybody sees exactly what we got going on. And that's the best part of this whole thing, honestly. So you mean Q to 260? Yeah. Did it go? Yeah, I didn't look. The wife made money on that long. Yeah. Oh, she's short now. Never mind. She just hollered at me. She's short now. She already made money from the long, and now she's short and made money from that too. She's a degen like you guys. No, just kidding. I shouldn't say that. That is not nice. But you guys all call yourselves degen, so what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Oh. No, she trades a lot more than me, guys. So.
30 seconds to the close of the 30-minute candle.
Austin Boy said, "Learn trade degen." That's the new channel. I'm gonna start a whole new channel. That is amazing. LTD. LTD all day. Oh my jeez, that is hilarious. Strictly for full porters. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful. We just full port every day. Oh my, yeah. Believe it or not, Lost and Voids, I promise you we could start that channel, right? And we just full port every trade. And I got $100 says that it'll have more subscribers in the first month than this channel's had the whole time it's been up. We'll have more people watching, more people interacting. It's absolutely crazy, but it's the truth. I'm telling you. 12:30 just closed. I missed it. Oh, it's just telling me and I ain't paying attention. Yeah, no top wick. So we should put a top wick and then come back down. Let's see, what do we got? We could sell a course. Yes. Yes, if it's paid. If we sell courses and we sell mentorships, Lost and Voids, and we sell, you know, whatever. We'll sell like special packages into the Discord and stuff. We'll be way more popular. Not only can we make money from all those sales, we can make money from what do they call it on YouTube? Monetization, all that stuff. Yeah. We'll be rich. Away evals. I'm giving away evals next month. TD.
Man, that close with a 5 stop loss.
Yeah. Would a close right below the candle, put a wick, then flip be a good setup. Are you asking about this right here? I think Paul just said he's trading this, right? So you put a top wick on this candle, and if you flip down to the bottom, if that's what you're asking me, our wick is in now. Essentially, it's getting in right now. The problem's going to be your stop loss. How high is this going to be? right? So if you set this position up, nobody on YouTube take this, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, guys, please. Every time I draw these out, it starts jumping in like this is the next trade setup. So Nishian, here's what you're looking at. I assume is what you're asking me. The problem is, currently, right, is your stop loss. What, I mean, if you want to take this, I'm not telling you not to. We put on the wick here. Now your stop loss is dependent on what this candle does before it flips, right? Can you take this trade? Yeah, by all means. Is it high? You know, Aquawolf loves to take these trades off of my candles, off my wick recoveries. I've never been a fan of doing that. I'm trying to trade it into the wick. Aquawolf loves the idea of waiting for the wicks and then trading against that position once the wick fills. So, and he's been successful at it. So I'm not gonna say that it's wrong. I'm saying that's just not a take I've ever taken on it. So essentially what he'll do is just like this area right here. He will wait for this wick to come in, just like we did. Wick's on now. And then he will short it back down because we put on the wick. So am I telling you not to trade it? Absolutely not. Am I telling you to trade it? Absolutely not as well. Completely up to you. This would be the position. The flip is about to happen. So I would manage it aggressively because we are moving up. So you're essentially saying now, it may just broke the low. Did I put that far enough down to break the low? No, don't think it broke the low yet. So, but yes, that's how Aquawolf trades it. So take that for what it is. The wick is on now. Until we break the low, it's not a valid entry. It has to break that low first. So, and where's your stop loss? Well, it depends. If this candle continues to go up and it breaks the high here, well, obviously your stop loss is going to be higher. And that's where the problem comes in at these. You already got a 39 tick stop loss. Well, not quite. You could put a little lower, but I'm going to tell you it's going to break the high here and go up. So your stop loss now is going to have to be adjusted again, right? So for me, it's not an entry. Stop loss is too big. I wouldn't enter here, but if it works for you, absolutely.
Do you not feel that the trend is very much in an upwards trajectory?
Yeah, and the thing is, if you look to the left here, if you look to your left here, we close back inside our previous range. See how this candle close? I mean, look here. Let's put this on here so everybody can see it, because I can see it, but that don't mean everybody else can. See, that's the bottom of the previous range. So we close back inside the previous range. So, in my opinion, best case scenario here. Not saying that it won't come back down more. But in my opinion, you're looking at something probably like this. And that'll be just enough to trigger you into this position before hitting your stop and continuing on. Again, I'm not telling you whether to take it or not. I'm just telling you how I look at it from here. But I like perfection in all terms of it. We have clean area to recover all the way back up. So I more expect to test this. We said it earlier. I more expect now that we're in range to test there. I have, high expectations of the next move, the next area we test at this current case, whether we go like this and this and this and this and whatever, is eventually we're going to be tapping this to test to see, and then all the shorts are going to come in. And then what are we looking for? Something like this to do this number if the shorts come in, right? That's how I look at what we're doing. So this is my next level. Now, you can argue the same fact if we come back in here, that longs will start coming in, but we really need to see that. We need to see this come down and start making some big wicks down like this, where we know the longs are coming in. And then we can trade the break back up, anticipating the test of the top of the range, right? Because here's where we are. So something like this to where longs start coming in, something like that, right? And then, but you know what I mean? But we realize that if that happens and the longs start coming in here, you're going to see something similar to what we saw here. Big wick came in, Longs are here. What happens? She falls apart. And this is our trade from Friday. We took the trade right here. Somewhere in this general vicinity. We took it, I believe. Might have been right here. I think it was right here. Either way, we took this trade right here. So, what do we anticipate? Probably to go down from there. But either way, okay. You're already short. All right, PD, good luck, good luck. Yeah, giveaway evals. Yeah, I'm going to give away evals. We do every year. The 2-year anniversary is March something or other. I'll be posting it here in a bit. So next month. Well, I guess we're getting close, aren't we? And I'll be giving away evals. But I got to be honest with you. We set up all the affiliate links, right? To hope to get free accounts for the giveaways. And currently, there has been nobody interested because we've sold no accounts through any of the affiliate links for the most part. So therefore, nobody wants to give us any complimentary accounts to give away. So the only people who have reached out so far is Bulenox, and we have to pay for those accounts. So we're going to buy those accounts. So at least we have something to give away for the 2-year anniversary. But it's one of those things. We just don't sell a lot of accounts for whatever reason. Either people aren't buying accounts through these companies, or people aren't using the affiliate links, which isn't no big deal. It doesn't matter to me either way. The only reason that we got all that stuff together was just to give away free accounts on the, during the anniversaries and things like that. We were hoping that if we sold some accounts through some companies, that we could get complimentary accounts to raffle off to you guys. That was the whole purpose behind it. We started basically doing the affiliate links a year ago, and the reason for that was because we reached out to some companies to try to get complimentary accounts for the giveaway, and we actually didn't reach out for complimentary accounts. It's kind of a funny story. We reached out and said we wanted to buy accounts and give them away, and they said you can't. They said you can't buy accounts and then give them away. And now Bulenox is allowing us to do that, so that's nice, but all the rest of the companies claimed that if we bought them, they had to be in our names and nobody else could trade them. So therefore, we couldn't give them away. We're fortunate in the fact that Bulenox is allowing us to purchase accounts that we can give away. But with that being said, so far, no other companies are wanting to give any complimentary accounts because we have not sold anything to speak of as an affiliate, so they don't feel like they should have to give us any complimentary accounts. That's essentially what they told us. No, there's people out there, not naming any names, but Paul, you know who I'm talking about, that believe that we run all these affiliate links and make all this money on affiliate links, and I just don't know where they get stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's absolutely not anything that we do. The affiliate links we've never got them. And I mean, it's kind of sad because that Echo, I don't know if you're out there or not. Good morning if you are, but that Echo purchased some accounts with the affiliate links, and it doesn't even show on our dashboard that he purchased them. So I'm under the thoughts that we sell so few accounts that some of the places don't even recognize the fact that we sell any. They're just like, well, they don't sell any anyway, so who cares? And they just don't even add those as accounts sold because he actually purchased some accounts through the affiliate links, and they're not giving us credit for them at all. So it makes it look like we're not like, I mean, I still got an affiliate link for my funded futures, but they kicked us. We're no longer affiliate. I think the wife still has an affiliate link with them, but essentially it's a wasted link because they kicked us because we don't sell enough accounts. They said we had to sell 50 accounts in the last 6 months or something, and we'll never sell 50 accounts in 6 months. That'll never happen. Not unless something drastic happens with the people who buy accounts. We just don't work like that, 6 months we may sell 2 accounts. Everybody that thinks all that, and I'll be honest with you, all these affiliates, guys, they give 10%. Well, I think Apex gets 15, but most of them give 10%. So you just got to think about that. And I always say, don't buy an account unless it's during a sale. So most of you guys are buying accounts when they're $19, $20, $30. So when you buy an account through an affiliate link, that means that it's $2, $3. It's not a life-changing money like many believe. And I get tired of getting criticized in the Discord over affiliate links, I'll be honest with you, but it is what it is. Like I said, I'll take the criticizing and give away accounts every anniversary, just like I do every year. So we gave away all kinds of stuff last year. I'm just not sure it's going to be as good this year because a lot of them we had just signed up with, and I think they believed that we probably were going to bring in a lot of business, and it didn't really work that way for them. So I think that's why a lot of them haven't even responded to us.
We'll survive without them.
Yep, exactly. But I'm gonna purchase accounts through Bulenox, so we will have stuff to give away, guys, for the anniversary. And if anybody else does, get involved, that's great. Most companies have kind of not cared for it because you got to understand. And again, I'm not going to name any names out there, but some of your top YouTubers, if you go and you see them giving away accounts all the time, absolutely. And the reason is because they sell a lot of accounts, guys. You don't understand. They have a lot of people follow them and they sell a lot of accounts. So that's why they can give away all that stuff. The companies have no problem giving accounts to people who, are bringing in money, obviously. Most of them guys, I was just having a conversation about this the other day with somebody. I think it might have been Landon. But either way, most of these guys, the accounts they trade on are not, they're all complimentary accounts. And I did have that one, earned a trade account that was complimentary, and everybody already knows how that kind of fell apart and wasn't any, it was a disaster. So I will never do that again personally, but that's a lot of reason how they can do all the crazy things on those accounts just the same, because they're not paying for them. So what you guys don't get, I mean, one of the top YouTubers out there, he blows 10, 15, 20 accounts a day, and then they talk about payouts. Well, obviously, when you're blowing tons and tons and tons of accounts every single day, you're likely to hit a home run as well. I'm not trying to be funny with anybody, but if you guys, can take and put, $5,000 into accounts, just buy you a bunch of evals and just keep on punting, eventually you'll get lucky and you'll get, you'll win. And that's what a lot of those streams are about. And people love it. It's all the action. That's why we're not popular here on this channel, because that's not what we're doing. I'm here because I want you guys to learn how to trade, learn how to be profitable, learn, how to be consistent, not just hunt and hope. And, you guys don't have companies just giving you free accounts, right? Giving them to you by the handful. And I mean, one of them top ones out there, I'm not kidding you, he blows so many accounts, it's ridiculous. These guys can't trade, guys. I tell you this all the time. I know everybody thinks I'm crazy, but I'm not kidding. They're selling courses. They can't trade. Pure and simple. They honestly can't trade. It's entertainment, but are you here to be entertained, or are you here to learn and actually be profitable? Quit your job if you're working a full-time job and become a full-time trader. That's what this channel's about, right? We're losing viewers on YouTube as we speak here. It's crazy to me, Paul.
That's hilarious.
It is. I'm not.
You sounded like Gladiator there. Are you not entertained?
Yeah, exactly. Sounds you're reading my autobiography. Oh, Lawson Voyage, you're funny.
Yeah, see that in the MNQ. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're long past 260 PD. What's going on?
Nice call, PD.
Maybe he called 21,260. Was it 21,260 PD? He's changed and it was 21,260. No, just kidding. She's running though.
22.
Yeah, yeah. Very nice, PD. Very nice. What's Dixie doing? She must be
beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. Very nice.
I cannot get a wick on an 800 candle here, man. It's unbelievable.
In gold, I'm short at 940. Closed in M and Q at 260. Okay. 940. Yeah, you're a little bit in drawdown, but not too bad. Next area is going to be right here. Thinking gold was a bad idea. Well, the problem is you had the fair value gap on a high time frame. I was expecting that to fail. So here's your fair value gap, right? I mean, everybody knows what a fair value gap is. So they expected to short here, which is exactly why this candle came down. See how it came down? And then we just moved up and banged through their stops. You see what I'm looking at? That's the whole thing. So that's why it was hard for me to short where wick came in, because essentially all your traders are going to be, you know, this is vector candle recovery. So all your hybrid traders, they're short. This is going to be fair value gap, you know, to close the fair value gap. So all the SMC ICT traders are going to be short. And then this is your next level. If you go to a lower time frame, right, you can go down to the 5 and take a look at this. See, here's where your level came in as well. So they were all expecting that you're going to go short. See, there's no reason to believe not to go short here. And that's essentially why we are now going up. All right. I mean, we can't come down now. It's just I have to grab them stops first. Bang, bang, bang. Get it back to the thing. Okay. For me, I was looking for prices to go up, right? Our next level is up here. We talked about it before this happened. I mean, but was there an entry? No. What's that? That's where the problem comes in. This wick should be next. If we beat that, that's going to be the 0.5 of this level as well. You know, pay attention to that as well, right? 0.5 of this range is exactly the same as 0.5 of the wick. Some stuff to pay attention to, guys. 44.3. This, I end up putting these lines on my chart because we're sitting here talking about things, and then I'll leave them, and then here in 3 days we'll say, what is that line from? We don't know.
Don't worry, I have them all here.
Yeah, Paul's good at it. He keeps track of everything for me.
Pulling to the right. Yep. Keep pulling it right. That's all you have to do.
What's that 800 looking like? Oh yeah. 44.3 is not bad. 44.3 is going to look good. How many minutes do we got left? 20. Yeah. 44.3 should be a pretty good retrace point. Or at least a reaction, probably
I'm
more.
going to make some tea here, man.
Okay.
FOMO's killing me here. Back in a minute.
All right, bye. Area here, guys. Wickless candle here would even be... Okay, we got a lot of upside still yet, though. Let's see how this closes. Oh, it's killing you. Yeah, just sit on your hands. Or be like Paul and take a break. There's nothing wrong with that. Walk away. Don't know anything currently. Was watch this thing play. Struggling, struggling, struggling. Go out, grab some air. Pocket of the last. Tips retrace. Very nice. Lost on forwards. Very nice. Very nice. Can't walk away. Need the reversal now. Oh, are you? You're not in, right? Oof. Not good, because even if we close with no top wick here in the next 5, we're still going to put up a top wick on the next candle. Oh, not yet. Okay. Well, don't jump. If you're just looking for a reversal, then this wickless candle is going to be a perfect opportunity. Wait for the wick up and the flip. Right. Yeah, like Lawson Boyd said, trade one micro if you're really trying to be, you know what I mean? You think it's risky and you think you've got FOMO, but you still want to be involved. That is a very, very, very great idea. Can't do that. Why? Yeah, well, just be careful. You'll be more upset if it doesn't play as you want it to, is the problem. This could be a very nice close, though. I'm not gonna lie. If you're just looking for a reversal, it's super aggressive entry. So if you get involved here, Crown, super aggressive management. Super aggressive. This thing's bullish as all get out. Well, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to put a heart rate monitor on, Crown. And if your heart rate gets too high, you just close your trade or don't take a trade. Very nice, Lost and Voids. Good job, good job. 44.4. Tap 44.3. 44.3. 2 minutes. $44.5, $44.4, $44.2. Hold here. Get longs interested. Five. Hold. No top wick. Oh, they're in the upward channel on the 100 tick. Yep. Yep. 8. Oof. 5, 6. I might put on a top wick here. Not a fan of that. Seven, 5. $26. Here comes the dang top wick. How many ticks is that? Push up. Nope. No luck. Little risky here, guys, but you know what you're looking for. If she taps the highs, what you want to see rather than just a drive down. Go up, take the high, then flip and come down if that's what you're looking for. Super tough. There's still a top wick. This is very in between. Go up there and take them highs. Anybody just took it to take it, great job. I was looking for it to take the high first. I'll probably drive now. Yep. Would have been in profit now. There goes gold. Oh. After last night, I'm no longer looking at NQ. Yeah, I don't blame you, Lost in Voids. I was about to catch the knife. Watch it flip here. How much into profit did you get? Anybody was still in this thing? Could have been about 20. Hope you managed it. Why it was so risky. They could flip and run here after creating that bottom wick. Very tough spot. I'm not going to get involved in anything. If we would have had no top wick on this, we would have came and broke the highs. Good. Now I can't do anything with this. No, don't do it, Lost in Voice. Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, if I still think it moves down, probably re-break the lows here and push it back. Very tough spot to get involved, but should push after breaking this low right here for anybody that is in it, because it never did flip and hit your stop. If you're still in it, you should be good. Should push down now. I wish it would have took those highs. Not for whoever's in it, obviously, but running good now. Yep, about 30. Close to 30. 30 now for sure, so about 300 per contract, guys. Make sure to manage on the way down. Very good if you took it. And then I go back to, oh, wifey needs a Discord NQ stream. She was going to start showing her strategy and how she trades NQ once she perfects exactly what she's doing. She's been talking about that, Crown. So it's interesting you say that. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on a second. I gotta answer this call real quick. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. There's the pushover. Well, I kind of did that in the beginning. Yes, you're exactly right, Initiate. You are exactly right. It's decided, no. We are not looking for entries today. That's exactly what we were looking for, though. We'd like to see that push up with no bottom wick. And then to flip and push down. Then you could have took advantage of that, but this wasn't it. And I'd have loved to see a smaller top wick here too as well. So it just wasn't perfect. I bet this candle, I mean, I don't know. This candle may just kind of bang around a bit. I don't know. We'll see here. And we'll see how this candle closes as far as the 30. And then that sets us up for anything to trade into 11. All right. Daily Dabber. Good morning, good morning. I have not seen you in a bit. Been up through the night? Long and gold, I hope. Passed out smoking. Oh my jeez. Yep. He is running nicely. Trailing and got stopped. Oh geez. Yeah, that does suck. We're recovering that move from Friday. We had a last Friday. Yeah, it was last Friday actually. Friday we just had. We're recovering that move. We traded that all the way down. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, absolutely great. Very good, very good, very good. Market profile showed the breakout way before price action. On the move up. Move up, the perfect entry was, for price action standpoint, right here. Here's where you would have longed. Flip of this candle would have been your long. So 2907. 2907.5 would have been your long. Middle of the range. That would have been up here. Yeah, you would have longed here. This would have been your long entry. This candle. No bottom wick on this 30. Bottom wick down and the flip. So you would have entered right here. This would have been your entry. If you were trading price action and actually trading this. So your entry would have been right here. Stop below the wick, and you would have ran this. I mean, as far as you, it depends on how you manage your trade, obviously, but you held it, managed it all the way through, like a lot of guys like to. Or yeah, right there was the entry. Right there would have been the entry in a price well, my price action standpoint. I can't say it. For me, that first green candle would have been where you would have entered long. Yeah, you should have saw it because you got no bottom wick. I mean, for me, it's all about wicks, right? There's no bottom wick here. So when this bottom wick comes in, what happened was this candle drives in, puts on a bottom wick, you long that flip. I'm high. No, you're fine. I'm just telling you the price action always dumps. Anyway, Market profile, unfortunately. I already know. But price action always is going to be before market profile, sadly, because it's lagging. That's the issue with any kind of indicators. They're all lagging. They're all after the fact. That's the disadvantage. It's just like the short here. It's the same thing. We were looking for no top wick on this candle and then to come in, put in top wick and drop down. That's, you know, that's what you're anticipating here. The problem was we had a little bit of a top wick and this candle came in and put on the bottom wick before breaking the highs. Will she still go down? Probably so, but you don't have an entry here. Same thing goes for your entry right here. We closed above on this candle right here on the hour, right? So it's the same exact thing. So here would have been your next long right here. All we needed was a bottom wick, and this long would have pushed up. There was no bottom wick, so we don't have an entry there, but that's perfect setup. You knew this big green candle is going to print because of this close. All this to recover. It's just how the market moves, right? No bottom wick kept you out because of the entry. Let's see how this 30 closes for the 1030, guys. Daily Dabber, are you still there? I just went over to Kick and saw that you've written more messages. I don't understand why none of them come through. Not showing on YouTube. Yeah. So around the world, that are you Daily Dabber? This is what happened the other day. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is what happened the other day, and that's what happened, and I was like, I went in after the stream and I saw all these messages from you and I was like, man, I felt very bad because I didn't talk to you, and it wasn't because I didn't want to, it was because they're not coming through. I don't understand why. BotRex sucks. What's BotRex? Is that how? Use the other bot. What bot? I use Social Stream Ninja. Is how I get it to OBS. Is there something different? I don't know a lot about this stuff, man. You're much better at this stuff than me, I promise. On Kick, I didn't know I used a bot on Kick. All I've ever did is I use Social Stream Ninja, right? And what it does is it brings the chat to my OBS, and then the chat will go across all the chat on the OBS thing, and all I do is pop out the chat. Yeah, Botix. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know what I used on there. Same happens to other streamers. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about it. I've never really messed with it, man. All I did was set up Social Stream, and I hooked that to my OBS. Social Stream Ninja is what it's called. And then it just sends all my chats to OBS so that they go across all the platforms. That's why I do it that way. So it takes, you know, Discord and Kick and Twitch and YouTube all together and just puts it all in the chat bar on my OBS. But I've never, I don't know anything about how it works from Kick itself. Very unusual. I don't get it because everything else works fine. Let's go. Yeah, just show up here so I can talk to you. I enjoy our conversations. YouTube always works. I can always see YouTube. It's the best one out of all the platforms. Well, I guess I can't say that. Rumble seems to, Rumble and Twitch seem to be fine too. Discord's not always the best, and Kick gives all kinds of problems as well, so I'll be honest, they're my least liked of all of them. However, Discord is, you know, a big, I mean, we've got over 1,000 people in the community over on Discord, so I have to stay true to that. It's Daily Dabber. It's Daily Dabber. Let's go. Four minutes to close here. Only reason I don't use Twitch is you can't downscale resolution. Huh. Yeah, I know that Lebonsky, he's over on Twitch, and he's always did just fine over there. It's always worked. But I don't know nothing about downscaling the resolution. I know nothing about that. Yeah, the chop is real, but oh, you can downscale on Twitch? See, Daily Dabber knows. He's up on all this stuff. I am no good at any of this, man. None of it. This is not my strong suit. At the end of the day, I'm only a trader. I don't pretend to be anything else because I don't know nothing about nothing else. What about new only for affiliated streamers? We could get a top wick and a flip here, but this is a tough area, guys. Not gonna lie. Yes, I wrote it on YouTube around the world. Oh, that just came through. You know, none of this other stuff did, Daily Dabber. How did that work? None of the rest of... Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, there it all is there. I wonder why it does that. That's crazy. Yeah, Rage Gamer is his Discord initiate. You're in the Discord. That's who you're talking to, right, Daily Dabber? Helping him on how to run it down. Yeah, he's Rage Gamer. So just tag him. The delay. Yeah. You could always join live in the, actually ultra low too. If you look at my time, you'll see where you're at time-wise. Like, look at the second bar here, and you'll see how much of a delay there is. Normally, it's only 3 to 4, maybe 6 seconds. But, I don't know. I've got 40, 41. Yeah, it's about 3 seconds delayed currently. In the Discord, it's not delayed, but the video doesn't work well, so you get on-demand audio, but video is non-existent over there because the video never stays clear. So we've tried a few different things. Daily Dabber, we've done what was it? It was Video Ninja or something like that, and it worked well, but a lot of the guys had problems because you couldn't see who was in the call. So essentially, I saw everybody that was there, but a lot of them weren't seeing who was in the call, and nobody preferred that, obviously, because they're not, you know, they can't communicate back and forth with one another if they don't even know who's there. So it wasn't ideal either. We stopped using that as well. So we've tried different stuff to make, you know, make it to where everybody's happy, but it's all just kind of been ish, if you will, you know, kind of good-ish. Bottom wick do we have on that? Not much. Fair Doshi, though. 17 ticks. Top wick first would be nice. Not gonna happen. Kick is king, honestly. Freeman servers are top notch. Really? Kick's the best? See, I don't even do much over there. Is it really the best? I've got 114 followers, Daily Dabber, on Kick, and nobody shows up. So, I don't know. I mean, you'd think with 114 followers that somebody'd show up. You're the only one that shows up on Kick. Not gonna lie. Like, I don't remember the last person that showed up on Kick. I think there'd been some, but not very often. And, you know, you see when you show up, I don't think there's anybody else. I don't understand Kick. I don't understand why all these people follow if they don't show up. See the quality. Oh, you found me from Kick Initium? Well, that's good. It's not known for trading. Yes. Yeah, it's known for gaming. I know. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's part of my issue over there. Because I have followers, but nobody really shows up. I only added Kick and Twitch because people said, hey, let's add Kick and Twitch. And I said, fair. That's fine. Plus 18 lives. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. She said I was bored scrolling through Kick and you popped up. Oh, it's a lot of bikini streams. Do you think you got a chance? No, I don't. I don't think I got a chance. I didn't know that. I've never even seen what's on Kick. The only reason that I have it is just to go live because people said that I should be on Kick and Twitch. So that's why I did it. But I don't do anything on either one of those, really. Twitch doesn't even keep my streams up. I don't know if Kick does or not, but I know Twitch doesn't because they tell me that I'm copyright. I have copyright violations every single stream, which is supposed to be copyright-free music, but I guess they don't like it, so they take every live stream down, so I don't know how anybody watches anything over there or finds me or anything else. I don't know. Pornhub. What? Cornhub? I don't know. I don't think I need any more social media platforms. don't need disclaimer or anything on Kick. Yeah, Kick I think may keep my previous live streams. And then Rumble, the reason I went to Rumble, which is like a strict non, yeah. The reason I went to Rumble was because Rumble's supposed to be freer with speech and things of that nature, and I've had some problems with YouTube getting kicked. Yeah, we got shut down. They completely shut the channel down once. So that's why we went to Rumble. Just in case we never showed up to YouTube again. Just in case one day they decide that they don't want us here. Carry on in Rumble. What, Rumble or Kick? I mean, I don't really focus on any of them per se. Dab time. Okay. All right, man. Have a good one. Glad you showed up. Hope to see you soon, man. Yeah, Kick. All right. Yeah, I just don't really focus on any of them, honestly. Good morning, Max. Why did I look at Nasdaq? Lost and voids. Been in out of full mode. I thought you were leaving, Daily Dabber. Yeah, I agree with Nishian. It's Paul, it's just been one of those days. Plenty of setups with no entries. Just ugly. Yeah, Crown. Should be a holiday, no weekday, yeah. Went from minus 600 to minus 28. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Still watching. All right, Daily Dabber, that works. Very nice, PD, yeah. Not really gonna flip here. Could be the flip here. Yeah. That wick's way too big. It's gonna be a flip. It's gonna push up, guys. Yep. Too big. Absolutely. I think it may stay sideways in this area. It was nice how it took the lows. Flip should push up. See what she does once she starts testing the highs of this wick. I don't think it's huge. Only about 21 ticks. Not bad here though. Probably another one of these things where she's going to trade better after 11. Seems to be doing that as of recently. There she goes. Your safe tail 29.59. Yeah, that's where she should push through. That's where you should see your push. Stab her. Right? When it hits that, you'll see it push up. Right? Makes sense. All they're showing is two different patterns, man, Bear Bull. Like to me. I'll be right back. Need to meet. Oh. Yeah. Take me with you. I just saw what you dropped over there, man, Bear Bull. You may have already left though. That's not good, Crown. Hadn't really been a day of entries, Crown. Plenty of setups, but no entries. That's the problem. So trying to get in anywhere is kind of tough. Very tough here. Brown, I don't know if he has the daily loss limit. I know my daily loss, of course, you know, it's different for everybody, but if I take 2 losses, I don't trade anymore. But you got to understand, I don't trade as much as, you know, a lot of people, so 2 losses may not be that much for some. You know, if you take 30 trades a day, then obviously 2 losses wouldn't be your daily loss limit, right? Where for me, I normally only take, you know, 1-2 trades a day, sometimes not even that. So for me, two losses is a ton. But Awesome Void was down 1100, but got it back on a heavy pull from gold. Nice. No more in queue, yeah. 6 for me now in a row, yeah. And that's the thing, it just depends on how much you trade. See, I don't trade that much, but I don't lose a lot either. I hadn't taken a loss in like, I don't know, 8 months? 9 months? I don't know for sure. It's been a while. But I don't take, you know, 30 trades a day either. If I did things, you know, that'd be a lot different number, right? I'm gonna full margin 700 USD tomorrow. All right. What is it? It's FOMC, isn't it? Tomorrow? Is that what you're doing? Trying to catch FOMC? I love FOMC. Fingers crossed for 10-20K. Beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, volatility is the best. Well, for me, not everybody cares for volatility, but I love it. I only prefer to trade, big candles. So like the movement on Friday was perfect. We had a great day. Friday, flipped 200 USD to more than 5K last NFP. Yeah, absolutely. Was that the 7th? How'd that trade out? Friday before last? That was a perfect day as well. Yeah. That's why I don't like slow markets, but that's just me. Some people love to trade, range trade. Hey, Delta. How are you doing? Great, great. And that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, there you go. Max Delta Delta. Yeah. Footprint vibes, beautiful. Love it, love it. I told you, Daily Dabber, one of the best teachers I ever had was a footprint trader. Order flow, TPO. Learn straight from. Heading out, still bright here. Be back in an hour. Be on Discord. All right, Paul. Have a good one. Anything tops trade and pray. Well, that is absolutely the case. You never want to do that. You never want to do that. Anything that you can do to be consistent is exactly what you should do. Whatever makes you a consistent trader is exactly what you should do. For sure, for sure, for sure. I hate it when I hear I feel or I think or my best one, lol. Just enter here, yeah. Absolutely the truth. And I mean, the thing still remains, right? Like, market makers traded, you know, they trade order flow, right? They don't even know what a candle is. You know, JJ never even saw a candlestick, you know, or however you want to, he calls a candle wax chart. He has absolutely no idea what it is. Oh, it wasn't Lost in Voids. It was Man, Bear, Bull. Man, Bear, Bull, are you here on the stream? It was you that dropped that to ping me in the Discord. Anyway, he never even saw a candle chart before he retired from market making and went to retail trading. So, they don't even look at candles. Yeah. And he called it a candle wax chart. So that's a new one you can use. But I just see them different. Like, I learned order flow too. It's just I don't need it for anything, you know, just like everything else. You know, I learned EMAs, I learned VWAP. Obviously he goes by VWAP too. I just don't need it. Yeah. Yeah, candle wax chart. Yep, that's what he said. I figured you'd like that one. I just don't need any of those things for anything. Just is what it is, right? Ticks operate like order flow, right? Yes, ticks are order flow, Crown. Yep. Yep. Yeah, because tick candles are created on the number of orders rather than time-based, which is what a, you know, normal candle chart is. But yep, Crown. I just see it all on a regular, you know, candle chart, so I don't really need all that extra stuff or anything. But I did learn order flow. I learned footprint and TPO both, and single prints, the whole 9 yards. But the funny thing is, people are so you know, set on the fact that each style is so much different, and it's just not. That's the whole problem with all of it. They're all the same. Yeah, and that's the thing. Crown, I just see it as everything being the same. You know, when you look at a vector, you know, people say, well, I don't know what a vector is. Close to, but it states the difference is about 30 to 40%. No, ticks are just the number of orders per candle. So 800 ticks is a 800 order candle, essentially. Daily Dabber. But yeah, the whole thing is, like, if you're a hybrid trader, right, then you pay attention to vector candles. You know, where'd vector candles come from? Well, they're just volume candles, right? And where did that come from? Well, that started with Steve Morrow, right? He was the market maker model. That's where he began, and he created the market maker model as a trading system. And then Tino took that and created the hybrid because he learned from Steve Morrow, right? Steve Morrow was one of the first courses I ever took, but regardless, and he added what? Volume candles to it, right? So in adding volume candles to it, now you had vectors, and that was presenting the volume on the chart, you know, adding in what you would say as saying tick versus real volume, 30 to 40% difference in accuracy. I don't think that volume and ticks. I don't think that volume is as much of. I think that volume, in the sense of how people look at it, is much different than the reality of it all. That's what I'm just going to explain here with vector candles. They say vector candles are volume. Vector candles, not tick. Tick's the number of orders. Tick's very different. Tick's the number of orders. So if you take an 800 tick chart, that's 800 orders per candle. So you can see true volume in your tick chart because that's the true number of orders that are coming in, right? So that's why I say that tick charts are very similar to order flow, because it's got to do with orders rather than volume. I mean, and people say, well, high volume means high orders. Yes, but when you talk about high volume in, say, a vector candle, they're calculating volume from, I mean, unfortunately, a platform like TradingView, which isn't the greatest calculation of volume in the first place, but neither here nor there. Doesn't make any difference. But what you will see, right, is you can see volume in candles anyways. You don't need essentially tick charts or order flow or vector candles or anything else, you know. SMC ICT, well, how do they figure their volume? Well, their volume's based on awesome. Wait, did you bring the good week? Their volume's based on fair value gaps, right? What is a fair value gap? Same as a vector candle for the most part. It's when volume comes in and a candle pushes away. You know, a big candle. Every time you see a vector candle, what do you see? You're going to see a big candle. Every time you see a fair value gap, what are you going to see? You're going to see a big candle, right? Because that's why it disconnected. And what is that? That's volume to break whatever level you're on. So if you look at your order flow, TPO, let's say TPO, right? Daily Dapper, what are you going to see there? Where a vector candle or a fair value gap is, where we say high volume is, what are you going to see in a TPO chart? Single prints. It's all the same thing. And you can see the exact same thing just by looking at this chart right here as this candle builds. And that's where everybody gets so confused. It's no different. You don't have to see a number in order to see volume. Obviously, you're going to see the movement in your candle, and you're going to see the same thing even when you've got a fight. And a lot of people say, well, you can't tell because the candles aren't as big because there's a fight. That's where your tick charts come in, right? But with exception of that, you're going to see where traders come in short or long right here. I don't need, you know, order flow to see this. I don't need a vector candle to see this. I don't need a fair value gap to see this. You know, I don't need any of that. Why? Because this candle built this way. When you see these orders come in, and I mean, we've got tons of instances of this, right? When you see the candles come in and they put on this big wick right here, you know, you measure out this wick, and this is why I pay such close attention to wicks. Well, what happened here? 76 tick, 77 tick wick. What happened here? You know, and we traded this move down. Why did we trade this move down? Why do we believe that this is anything? Because longs came in here. Longs came in, tried to push this market up. What happens? They failed. Didn't break the highs. Candle holds. We come down. We flip. So what do we expect? The flip, your entries here. What do we expect once we test some entries? Once we test some entries, this market's going to fall apart because the stops are going to be hit and she's going to drive. Yeah. And these are the candles that we trade. These big candles here. You know, what people like to say, the volume candle, the vector candle, you know. Now here's your fair value gap. You want to say all these things. Well, we don't want to wait for all this to happen. We don't want to wait for the single prints to happen. We want to trade this candle. This is the candle we want to catch. We don't want to trade this candle. We don't want to trade this candle. We want to trade this candle. And that's how I always trade, right? Why? Because what creates these candles? Stop losses. Stop losses is why you get these big moves. Why? Because market makers come in. All your stops are sitting below because what is this? This is a move down after your bullish move up. So what is this? This is just retrace. That's why we're longing here, you know, and you get all the other systems together and you can say all the reasons why this was support. You can say all the reasons why this was the perfect place to long. We can talk about order blocks. We can talk about supply demand. We can talk about all these things of why right here was exactly the reason that you needed to go long all day. And everybody that doesn't see this big red candle before this will tell you all the reasons that it's good to go long here. Once the pink candle gets printed, well, all of a sudden, well, now it wasn't. Well, yeah, I wonder why. But we're trading into this. We're trading these stops. We realize everybody's going to come long into this market right here. That's exactly why we want to trade against it. Hopefully that makes sense. And that's how it moves, and it's always going to be that way, and the candles show it just the same as anything else, right? So we were short on that move. You can go back to Friday's live stream. My point on such a thing is you got no clue trading normal wax chart about whether volume is still there. Basically, if sellers or buyers are still real time. I don't see how you don't, because this isn't about sellers. This is about buyers. I'm trading against buyers. Why are we trading against buyers? Because everybody went long here. Why did it fall through when the entire market was long? On your order flow chart, that showed long. It's going to show long all day long. And why does it show long? It shows long because traders believe that the market's going up. This is where your support is. This is where your supply is. This is where your bullish order blocks are. This is where everything says it's going up. And this candle right here makes it even better, because this candle now shows bullish momentum after the buyers came in. This candle shows bullish divergence on your oscillators. It's going to show the money flow turning up, all these things. That's exactly why we're going short, because every other strategy out there shows to go long. We shorted this on Friday all the way down. It was 400 ticks. Why? Because you're well aware of the fact that all this is going to fail. Why? Because everybody is in longs. That's the whole thing. If all your volume's long and it starts to fail, you got to understand, Daily Dabber, every single buyer is a future seller. How do they get out of those? How do they get out of their position? They have no choice but to sell. When the market is strong, buy. And everybody believes we're going up, it's when it will go down. Why? Because now all their orders are just below this level. Where are all the long orders at? Right here. That's where they got in. So all the short orders, for them to get stopped out, it's below. So if they don't hit their take profits, then it goes to their stop losses. There's only two ways to get out. You get in, you take a trade right now. You either hit take profit or you get stopped. That's it. It's simple. There's nothing more to the market than that. It's super, super, super easy. And people they try to overcomplicate it. It's it's super easy. If buyers get involved here, they're either going to get up here and take profit up the tops, or they're going to get stopped back down. Right? There's no other way around it. So, and I believe our long entry was the flip of this, or our short entry was the flip of this candle. I believe that's where we went short at. You have to go back to Friday's stream and see, but I believe it was right here. Either way, why? Because the market was long. You get enough buyers, then it'll dump. And everybody thinks that you get 16 confluences because you got all these reasons to go long. That's exactly why I'm going short. That's exactly right. Why? Right? Let me see what you wrote here, Loss of Woods. Can you explain this? Little picture you gave me? You can't even see that. Honestly, it's very small. What do you want to know? Yeah, daily dabber. I mean, it is, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with order flow. It's great. It's just candle formations on the 100 tick. Yeah. Like I said, if it's working for you, great. But normally, it's not going to show you that the market's going to dump until afterwards. It would have showed you bullish there just the same. So it would have. That's where you're trying to catch the knife at, and that's where the biggest problem is. Because now everything's said, the price is going back up with this candle. Why? Because all the buyers came in. Everybody thought this was the retrace or the continuation. That's how it always works. So if you go short, I mean, even your guys that are trading the M, just for fun, we want to talk about, you know, M formations. They were even looking for something like this in order to come back down, a test of that area before we come back down. So you know, formations on the 100. Oh, gotcha. 3 is 4 of a kind. There you go. Nice. Is that your hand, Club Joe? That's great. Very nice. Wads is always good. Hard to beat that. But to me, and this is just me, daily dabbering, it's not everybody obviously, but for me, there's not an oscillator, there's not a volume indicator, there's no kind of anything that I can't see right here in this candle. But the difference is I watch the way these candles build too. You know what I mean? People like to say, oh well, okay, so tell me what happened right here. Well, unless we're looking at this candle, it doesn't really matter. You can see what's happening as this candle builds. You can see all the information I can see. Let me rephrase it. I can see all the information I need just by watching this candle. Right? But that's just me. Yes, I do trade silver. I'm not much on smoking, daily dabber. If I traded high, I believe that I would have absolutely no idea what I was doing. I do not think I'd be any good at it. But that's just me. Man Bear Bull is not. I thought he was on the live stream. I could have swore he was here. He's not. He's asking questions over what's the difference in these two. It's too stressful. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Whatever works for you is the way you should do it. What'd you get here, Clip Joe? Oh, you finished first. Nice. Very good. Very good, man. All right, guys. That is about it for me. Should have a push up here. This area that we were talking about that we traded down. Be aware that now everybody thinks this is going to be short, right? So short should come in top of these areas, right? And if we have enough oomph, we will push through the stop losses there the other way, just like we came down through it, because now everybody's believing that this is, you know, however you want to look at it, strong resistance, top of the tops of everything else and all these things. So just be aware that short should come in there. So right up in this general vicinity here, you'll see shorts come in. If those positions fail, you will see a nice candle setup. Should look something like this, guys. I'm not saying it's this candle, right? But you should get something similar to this. Green candle. Nice wick to recover. Next candle will come in. Push down first, leave a bottom wick, and then you will get a flip back up for the top wick. Think about your TP there. Then it should break the stops and run to the high side if that's what she's going to do. Right, so your entry will look something like that. Stop below, and I would target previous day, maybe even higher if we start getting into those areas, because we're looking for a wick here. So you want to put this wick on, and that would essentially be how she looks if we're going up. If we're going down, obviously you got clean range all the way down here. Do not trade until people get long. You want them to think that we're going long and not short before you get involved. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense, guys. That'd be what I would be my outlook for the rest of the day. Right. All right, what we got? Take care, people. All right, Daily Dabber, I'm glad to see you. Tell me you're going to be back tomorrow. Steak tries with every 1 minute. What's up with the market? I wasn't trading for like a week. So are you saying short? No, Awesome Woods. Long. I'm in a short. Okay. You're in a short, Lost and Voyage, you're already in it, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. If you had a reason to get in. No. Don't exit. If you had a reason to get in, by all means, keep it. I'm just saying if we start going up and testing this area right here, right? Until we get up here and the shorts come in, there's nothing really to talk about. When we get up here, the shorts will start coming in. So if you're in a short now, you're easily going to get out and profit, because it should look something like this, right? It came up. We're going to hit this. We'll get some down movement. You know what I mean? And then you'll get the pop that pops back out, essentially. So you'll be looking for the candles to actually play, but you should have shorts come in here. I mean, there's no reason why shorts won't come in. Everybody sees this as a great opportunity to short. This is the place in the market where everybody's going to go short, right? So everybody's going to short right here. I mean, you already see it in these candles. It's going to even get stronger once we get up into these areas. The shorts will try to come in. Now, how fast will they push it through? This is why I don't trade short here, right? Like, I'm not going to short here because the market makers could just push through, take all these orders now, and then turn on supply and dump it down. You know, think swing failure pattern, right? So you get this big up candle that looks like this, and what will happen is it'll come in, make this big up candle like this. However, you'll notice it close like this. If it closes something like that with this big wick, that's just your swing failure pattern. So what happened there? They took out all the stops of the shorts, and then they'll dump it down short. Something like that happens, you can look again for your top wick and your flip back down, and you can short it back down from there. And they're going to go down because they already knocked all the shorts out. They already shook them out of the game. And what are they looking for? Everybody in the market is looking for, since we came out the highs, your breakout traders are long. Your supply demand traders or support resistant traders now think that it's resistance, flip support. They're looking for this move right here. And so they're all going to go long. We'll go long here. That's what pushes this all up. And then they'll come down, drop supply, and dump it back down. This should be a red candle, but you guys get. And that'll be the next play that plays through. But you want them to come up here and stop out all them shorts first. Makes sense. Let's get caught on the pop. Yeah, that's never good. That's never good. But I mean, that's your two scenarios. And this is why, for me, it's always, we're trading reaction, not the prediction. Because everybody can say, okay, well, this is the level. And the people who are going to short, they're just going to short that level. Right? Good morning, Mr. Watermelon. They're just going to short that level. So their shorts are already be placed. They get stopped out. And then what do? Well, they're going to go long. How many times have any of you guys got stopped out of your short, then go long because now it's a long setup? And then you get stopped out of the short and you say, what am I doing wrong? These are the reasons why. Because this is exactly what pattern they're going to play here if everyone takes that initiative. We know it. We have to see it first. We have to see these actual play out. We can't just say, okay, well, here's our level. We're going to short it. Or if it breaks above there, here's our level. We're going to long it. We have to see these actions play out. We have to see these wicks come in, knowing that the shorts came in, knowing that the longs came in. You know what I mean? But if you're already short, I would just manage the trade. There's no reason to think that it's going up, right? Not currently. Not for me. I have no reason to believe that price is going to go up right now. It has to play out that way in order, you know what I mean, to say that. So I'd never tell you to get out of the short. It may be just fine. If you had a reason, loss and voids for entering, and you know, your reason still, as long as it's still valid, there's no reason for you to close. It could very well just sit here and wick up like this, wick up, never go anywhere, and fall apart and recover this whole move. It could very easily do that. And the traders can win too, right? Like, it could hit this area right here where these wicks are. It could hit this area right here and completely fall apart. There's no reason that the traders can't win. You can't. If the casino never let the players win, nobody'd come back to the casino. People have to win. So I have a reason. I have a fib drawn for tick. Oh, yeah. Well, but when you exclaimed your theory for up, I finally saw it. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's up to you. You do what you want to do. I'm not saying it's going to go up. It's got to do all those things before it's an actual valid going to go up trade. It could easily just fall apart here. You know what I mean? Right now, it's just ranging sideways, essentially. I bet it closes within this box again. It could just sit like this all day long as well. Right? So, yeah, absolutely. Let me know. Like I said, it could just go sideways. I mean, it's not unusual for this time of day for it just to run sideways and not not accomplish anything. So there's that too, sadly. Anyway, hopefully everybody gets it. Has anybody got any other questions before I get out of here? It's already 11:30, guys. Anything? If not, all you new people on the social medias, if you're not in the free Discord yet, link is in the description. Lost and Voids is in the Discord. Crown. They're all trading all day, every day, guys, in the live trading. Club Cho's over here this morning, too. So maybe he'll be here a little bit. I think he's playing poker, but either way, guys, these guys are in the Discord trading all the time. So come join them, have some fun. Everything's free over here, guys. Other questions? I'm gonna get out of here. Recovered. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. And as always, stay consistent out there.